Yo, what's up, chat? How's it going? This might be one of the shortest times between streams I've ever had. Because I was streaming at like, what, 10 yesterday, and now it's 8 hours later. Did I make the new Ludwig.gg website? You mean the single image that zooms in slowly and then redirects you to a different website? Yes, I did make the image. And yes, it was incredibly difficult to do. It took me at least 4 hours. But that's why Ludwig pays me the big bucks. All right, chat. We got a bit of stuff to do today. We need to improve the canvas, zooming, make it more modable friendly, I believe. A lot of the stuff that I wanted to do is done now. Like, the logging in now looks pretty good. But there is one thing that I've been putting off, chat. One gargantuan task that I still need to do. And that task is deployments. We have to deploy this. That's not going to be fun. No, not at all. Not going to be fun at all. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I have to fix the Docker images for both the WebSocket and the backend. Create a Kubernetes cluster on DigitalOcean. Figure out how to get those into the cluster. Figure out what settings I need on them. It's going to be hard, actually. Going to be quite hard. Let's see if there's like a good tutorial here. Quick start. Create a cluster. Click Kubernetes. Create cluster. Download the cluster configuration file. Use kubectl to manage it. Okay, wait. Kubectl. I don't have that downloaded, I think. Install. You can set a source for that, Dugan, and I'll consider your opinion. Okay, kubectl is downloaded. Use the dashboard, edit nodes, recycle nodes, destroy clusters. Okay. So let's create a cluster. I'm going to do this off screen, I think. Where you guys can't steal my personal information. Okay. Create Kubernetes clusters. Okay. Did that. Select a Kubernetes version. Wait, I don't want it in Amsterdam. Thank you. San Francisco is fine. Okay. Select a version. Done that. Choose a region. Did that. In the VPC network, choose a VPC network. I can use my default network. I'll use my default network, I think. Choose cluster capacity. You need to add at least one node pool with at least one worker. I don't know. Dude, the load balancer looks so much easier, but I do need a cluster because I need to communicate over VPC, I think. God, there must be... Do I have to use Kubernetes? Yes, I do. Well, maybe. I probably do. Fly.io is cringe, I thought. We already decided to use DigitalOcean's load balancer. But maybe I don't need to have an entire Kubernetes cluster for it because I don't want to have to learn Kubernetes right now. Oh no! I totally need to use Kubernetes. Because if I look at the load balancer, I think I've been reading this wrong, chat. $10 per month per node. I thought this meant $10 per month per VPS. Fuck. But I think it's per node in the load balancer. So I have to also pay for VPSs. Shit. Fuck. Um, I'm gonna make a container registry. Does Linode have a built-in load balancer? Opta 21. Okay, I'm creating a container registry here, which I can use to push Docker images to. Create. Registry created. Okay, I have to log in to this Docker component registry. Generate a new token, I think. Okay. So now Docker login registry.digitalocean.com username, password. Login succeeded. Nice. All right, cool. So I have a Docker component container registry now. So now what I want to do is I want to push these containers to the registry. But first I have to make sure that these containers are actually containing what they should be containing. So number one. Number one, I have two containers. I have two containers. Both of them build Rust code. And I made a Docker Compose, but I don't think I want this actually. So what I want to do with these containers, I guess what I want to do first of all, God, fuck. Sunrise time. Window closed. Thank you very much. Okay. The first thing I want to do is I think I want to accept I want to take I want to move some of these constants to environment variables. Not this one. Actually, none of them for the backend, I don't think. So let's just build the backend. Docker build. Okay, wait, this is all I need to do, right? Place backend and then take the Docker file backend file. It builds. What is this? Oh, weird. It's doing some stuff. Is it copying some folders I don't want it to copy? I wouldn't be surprised. It's a long way forward. Yeah, I'm copying the target directory. That's what I thought. So I want to copy cargo.toml Docker file copy. Yo, thanks for the tier 1 Bubba Guppy. Very poggers. What does the copy command do? Like, can I copy multiple things in one command? Wait. Copy. This is so cringe. Copy multiple. Oh, okay. Okay, so I want to copy cargo.toml, cargo.lock, source slash lib, and source slash backend. Those are the 4 files I want to copy. And now there's an error. The destination, okay, so like that. And hopefully this works. Run it. Oh, that took very little time indeed. And it seems to be building. Cargo build release, copy from builder. This, run this. Cool. 6.5 gigabytes? Is that what it said? That's too big. Where did it say that? Is this Outer Wilds music with the lyrics? Remix? Oh, this is // is the target folder. The destination. How do I SSH, or how do I Docker run sh in container? No, but it's not running. Do I have this? Have I had this running? Shit. Cannot read file. Okay, let me just copy the entire source. It's not like it's that much extra. Build. This is Buster. I kind of want to use Alpine, right? And what is entry point? Oh, and entry point I want to have. Do I even need this? I don't think I do. Entry point / backend and then take out this. Let me see if Alpine works. 1 gigabyte, 2 gigabyte, 3. Okay, this hasn't made it any smaller. Never mind. Running. Okay, so now how do I copy this image? Why the nightly? Because that's the version I'm using. How do I upload this image to my Docker container? Pushing images. Oh, here we are. Damn, compilation takes so long. Why is it not? Oh, fuck. Why is this not working? God damn it. Why is it not copying my files across properly? Do I have to do like this? I don't have a Docker ignore. I probably shouldn't be using nightly for this. I've needed nightly features in the past. So that's why my version was on nightly when I started the project. I'm not looking for a dev, really, call me off. I'm looking for a designer, as the command states. Only if you are a very exceptional dev will I consider you. Okay, so now it's not copying anything. God, I just need to Docker build fails, browse files. Uh-oh. Is my stream down? Ooh, wait, I know. Okay. So if I go up here, I have this output thing here. And then if I do Docker exec on this sh or something, not tag, rm it, no such container. Entry point. Shit, what was the ID again? Oh, it's right here. This is, can I not do it on this? Unknown flag entry point. Docker run it. Okay, interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay, so here we are. Oh, it didn't copy it into the right folder. It copied it just into the base. Why? That's what I thought might be happening. Do I have to have 2 copy commands then? Well, I didn't have a slash at the end first. It used to be this. This was what I had before, chat, so. Well, I don't want to break the copy into 2 steps because it shouldn't need to be 2 steps. It should need to be 1 step. I know I could easily do that. Oh god, this batters my CPU. Look at my CPU graph, chat. Oh, calm down there. Same error. Yeah, it's did the same thing. Okay, we'll do this. Hopefully this does work. And why is the build context 6 GB? I do not understand that. The build context takes all of the files in your directory. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it do that when I only told it to take these two things? Wait a second. Hold on. I should have just had this Docker ignore here the whole time. That just added target to this. And then I can just do copy dot dot. And then that'll ignore the target directory. This worked though. 44 seconds. It's not that bad, but it's still pretty long. Wait, that didn't take any time at all to send the... Okay, that now it's only 137 kilobytes. Why is that not... That's weird. Okay, cool. Cool, I guess. So what's the difference between these two Docker files? I haven't updated this one yet. Okay, so this is built, nice, and it should be working. So now I just have to push it. I know how to do that for sure. I know how to do that. Docker tag place backend registry.digitalocean.com/mogul containers/place backend, or mosaic backend, I guess. No, just call it place backend. Get confusing otherwise. And then docker push registry.digitalocean.com/mogul containers place backend. Oh, hold. Pushed, triple push. Got some triple push action going on. This is very slow. Oh, got the quintuple push. This is probably because I'm also streaming, if I had to guess. It's a whole gigabyte. Why is it a gigabyte? 76C4. It's probably because of all the packages. Damn, I have a lot of packages in this project. Oh, 800, 900. 1,000 gigabytes. Fuck. Bad request? It failed? Why did it fail? How did it fail? Try it again. I think just this one failed. So, because all the other ones say layer already exist. Someone press exclamation point Y and point it. Yeah, thank you. $400? Oh, done. Okay, pushed. Everything pushed. Limit exceeded. Oh no, I have to upgrade to a non-starter plan. Fuck. The starter plan only has 500 megs of storage. Alright, this is Ludwig's card. Save. Only $5 a month. Not that much. Okay, now I need so can I create a droplet with this Docker image or something? I can delete it from here. Okay, so I'm seeing something here on DigitalOcean called apps. Here. This is not what I want, I think. I don't want this. I want more granular control. Also, this is such a ripoff. You can deploy for free on so many places. I could deploy 1,000 static sites for free on Vercel. I definitely don't want this, I think. I want Kubernetes, I think. Like, here's my image. Here's my image. I want a droplet running this image. I want a VPS running this image. They call them droplets. And I want it to be on a VPC. And I want to be able to spin it up and spin it down whenever I want to. And the only way I can think of doing that is fucking Kubernetes. Terraform? No, I'm not learning Terraform for this. I use like CDK. I mean, I think this is what I need. I'm not using EKS. No shot. I don't want to use AWS for this shit. It's way too expensive. And that's just a different way of using Kubernetes. Am I not using Docker Droplet? Is that a thing? I don't no, I don't want to have to manually create 15 droplets and put all of their fucking all of the images individually on all of them. That would be cringe. I mean, Kubernetes is what I want. I just have to use it correctly. Stop suggesting Amsterdam. Thank you very much. So, adding more node pools allows you to schedule pause different node. Fuck. Okay. Node pool name. Mosaic. Basic nodes, premium Intel, premium AMD. Basic nodes, please. $10 per month per node. Fuck, I don't know. Can I downscale to 0 nodes when can I choose to do that? It's not possible to have 0 nodes. This is so cringe, chat. I thought this would be easy. Okay, we'll just choose the $10 option then. Add 1 node. Create cluster. No, I don't want a high availability control plane, thank you. Okay, I'm downloading a config file. Don't think I want to leak this, do I? Yeah, for sure don't want to leak this. It's provisioning, chat. This is gonna take forever. I might as well push the other image. Now this one does want an environment variable that determines the server to connect to. Yeah, all right, here. No, not this. I think this always wants to be 0000. But the RPC client should be connected to Rust environment variables. env var server or backend adder dot into. What is server adder? So what type is this? Do I want it to be a socket address? Yes, it is. Yes, actually. Perfect. So we're just going to unwrap this. Because if this crashes, the whole thing shouldn't spin up in the first place. And put that in there. Perfect. That should work. Any other environment variables I need? Don't think so. Build, please. All right. And now, is it done provisioning? No. Okay. So this seems to have built correctly. That's good. I now need to connect to it. kubectl kubeconfig equals downloads mosaic kubeconfig.yaml get nodes. Yo, Papa Stubbs, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Okay, wait, I think it connected. Continue. Continue. Great, I'm done. Okay, well, I have access to it now, so okay, let's just finish following this guide. Done. Connect to a cluster. Done. I am connected, I believe. View basic metrics. Don't need to do that. Enable auto scaling. I don't want to auto scale. I want to manually scale because I'm going to know a lot better when it needs to scale. Wait, I need to push this place WebSocket thing to Docker first. Oh, look at that. All these layers already exist because it's already the same thing, basically. That took super short time period. How do I add stuff now? How do I put an image on it? In here, maybe? Create a YAML file with the image and many other information. Okay, I don't have that information yet. Like, why? This seems like a very basic step that's being missed here. Add block storage volumes. Don't need this. Snapshot volumes. Delete. Like, where's the... Okay, now put an image on it thing. I think there's a dashboard GUI thing. Yeah, I'm on it, but it's kind of not... Oh, wait. No, there is one. It's separate. Oh, shit. There's a thing here. Oh, shit. Look at this. App name, backend. No, we'll do WebSocket first. No, we'll do backend first. Container image. Number of pods. What is a pod? Is a pod like a server? So I only want ever one pod of backend because backend is a loner instance. Default entry point, okay. No secrets. There should be a secret eventually, actually. An internal or external service can be defined. So this is internal, I guess? Oh, no. Okay, so I'm defining a service. I do want this. I want to map this port that I have here, 50051, to itself. But this is an internal service because it's only accessible by other other things inside the Docker thing, or inside the cluster. Deploy. Okay. Error. What happened? Can I see what the error cause is, please? Oh, here we are. Failed to pull an unpack image. Unauthorized. Oh, I know what this is. I didn't set up Kubernetes with the container registry. Save. Okay. I saved it. Now I want to retry that, please. Restart. Pending 1. Failed 1. Can I, like, delete this? Yeah, delete. Whoa! Oh! 2. Wait, why are there 2? There should only be 1, right? It's doing something, though. It's pending. Pods. Does this mean there's 2 servers running? Are these... Oh, wait, there's a running. One of them's green. Wait, one of them's green. What the fuck? It's green, chat. I think green is good. Chat, I think green is good. Check the logs. Where's the logs? Successfully pulled image. Created, started. Wait, is this an order? No, yeah. Order newest. I think we're good. Wow, I'm so good at this, chat. Wait, why is it running 2? I only want it to be running 1. Wait, there's 2 replica sets. How do I... Is this because I restarted it? Okay, no, wait, now it's only running 1. What is a replica set? I don't want a replica set. Okay, wait, now plus, create from form. Mosaic, WebSocket. Container image. Number of pods, 3. Service, external. Port. Oh no, I have to set this up with a load balancer. So that should be, it should be internal then. Incoming port 80. Target port 8080. Show advanced options. Environment variables. Oh, this is what I wanted. Can I... Okay, so backend address. Is there... Do I have to... Like, is there a way to automatically point this to a different pod? Or no? Like, I want this to always be pointing to the Mosaic backend deployment. Which has an IP address of this. Is this going to be a static IP internally? Is the question. And you're running on what port? Oh, Mosaic backend. Wait, I can just do Mosaic backend. Oh, goated. Wait, okay, this is amazing. Is this gonna parse as a socket address though? No, I mean in Rust. How would you know this? Rust, this could be expecting an IP address. I don't think it wants a host name. Backend adder. Like maybe it'll work. Yeah, address parse error, dumbass. Rust TCP connect hostname. Does it parse localhost? No, it doesn't even parse localhost. To socket address. Resolved socket address. Why is this an iterator? Maybe this? Cringe. Failed to look up address information, name or service not found. Now that is what I want to see. Because it can't find Mosaic backend, of course. Because it doesn't exist on my local network. There we go. Okay, this is what I want. Okay, please tell me that you don't have to pull the entire crates.io thing again. Fuck. Wait, this took a very short time, though. No, it has to compile everything again. Why? I didn't change any of the packages. Can't you just cache this? Sheesh. There's probably a way to cache it. $45 seconds per build. Hell, that's cringe. All right, so now I can do Docker push. Do it. Did that even change anything? Do I have to do Docker tag again? I did. Okay, back to this. Now I can put this in here. Got this shit. I'll just map 8080 to 8080. Okay. Deploy. Time. Time to deploy. Here I go. Do it. Do it. We got some green, chat. So now I want an ingress, right? Well, now I want a load balancer. That's what I want. Can I view the logs of these processes? kubectl logs follow place WebSocket. Logs follow place WebSocket. Pods place WebSocket not found. Oh, Mosaic WebSocket. Fuck me. Still not found. I might have to like copy this name. Oh, wait, it's running. Wait, it's running successfully. This is crazy. It worked. Click the 3 dots to the right. Which ones? These ones? Oh, logs. Look. Now I just need a load balancer. Add load balancers. So add. Why is it app nginx example? Ugh. But why is it nginx example? Load balancer ID. Mosaic balancer. Size unit 3. Disable DNS records. False, I guess. Type load balancer. Ports HTTP. Okay. Let me see if this works. How could this work? Wait, no, there's no way this works. I need to point it at the fucking thing. I need to point it at the services. Edit. Oh god, it made so much stuff here. I need to point it at my other service, right? Slack, shush. Oh, banger song. Selector app should be my Mosaic backend. No, it should be my Mosaic WebSocket. What is selector app? Oh, app. This. Mosaic WebSocket. Target port 8080, I think. God damn it. Delete. Delete. Set the size unit to 1 for now. Go. Services, Nginx. Can I do like... Can I view logs on this? Nodes. I only have one node, huh? So it's running all of these different things on the same node. This is still yellow. Let me wait for this to get green. Ingresses. I need to add an ingress, I think. But there's only... I can only add apps. How do I add ingress? Endpoints. I want to add an endpoint. Failed to ensure load balancer. It's not working. "34 seconds ago." we'll just wait for this, I guess. This is not fixing itself, chat. I'll give it a bit more time, I guess. Come on, just work, won't you? Services. Oh, it's up. It's green. It's green. Wait, external endpoints. I mean, oh, it can't connect. WebSocket connection failed. Did I expose port on my Docker file? No, I didn't. Also, I need to set up TLS somehow. How do I expose a port? Port. Expose port. Oh, expose port. 8080. Wait, and then you expose 5000 whatever. 5051. Okay, expose that. And then Docker build the backend. Wait 45 fucking seconds for this shit to finish for some reason. You need to expose those ports in your deployment files. Perhaps. I don't do that. No, I did that. Yeah, I did that already. Then I shouldn't need to in the Docker file? Well, then why the fuck is someone telling me to do this? Then why isn't it working is the question, I guess. I mean, it's not getting any connections at all, right? The cluster events. Ingresses, external endpoint. Stateful sets. I don't know what replica sets are. I don't know if I want these. there's no pods attached to the load balancer, well, how do I get the pods attached to the load balancer? This thing says it's green. I could how would it be green if it's not attached to anything? I need to make sure the deployment name is used as the selector name. Yeah, I did that. Selector at Mosaic WebSocket. And then here's Mosaic WebSocket right here. I mean, I'll do this exposing port thing on both of these, I guess. See if that fixes it. If I push images to the registry, it's going to automatically restart them and update them on the cluster, right? Okay, so I need to do docker tag, docker push. Why did that not push anything? Oh, the layers are going to be the same, I guess? You know what now, chat? It's just not working. Pithy Cat, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Get services. Is this the same? Yeah. Okay, this is kind of interesting, I suppose. Do I have to manually make an SSL certificate, though? Fuck, hell. I hate this. Do I use the managed Kubernetes service? I think so. The managed element. If only Uber was here. Yeah, I can use Let's Encrypt. Do I want to manually use Let's Encrypt to generate a certificate? No. Oh, fuck me, dude. Use Cloudflare with a subdomain. That's not a bad idea. But this doesn't change the fact that this should be working and it's not. Like, obviously it shouldn't be working because I have some config wrong, but it has an external endpoint. It says empty response. It doesn't say, like, connection failed. It just says empty response. Connection aborted. Damn it. What? Why is this not working? Like, the pods, they're running. The WebSocket pods are working fine. Was that ingress thing? Well, there's no ingresses here, and I can't even make one. I can only make... I can make new resources, but I'd have to... like, say, okay, somewhere in here, ingress. I tested the Docker image locally. That was the first thing I did. And it's running properly. I can tell it's running properly because it is outputting logs. Look. Every minute, resyncing the canvas. This one shouldn't be logging anything yet. Chat, is everyone in here bad at Kubernetes? No, it doesn't need an actual Nginx configuration because it has this automatic load balancer thing. Network policies. There's no fucking resources anywhere. Nodes. I don't care about the new image. It doesn't matter. It should be working without the new image, apparently, according to half of chat. One person said it shouldn't be working, and everyone else said it should be. Scale. Cool. Tilksy4, thank you for the prime. Shush. What is this Helm shit? I don't want to use Helm. Do I need both an ingress and a load balancer? Can't they be the same thing? So this wants me to make something with kind equals ingress. But this dude... Oh, this dude has kind equals service. And then the thing that defines it as a load balancer is somewhere else. Wait, but it has an ingress here. So if I just change this to an ingress, it'll just automatically work, right? Nope. Okay, so we need this. You would check that the WebSocket deployment has the app label. It does. Look, here's the app label right there. Where's my... Where's the fucking documentation? Add load balancers. Okay. Maybe this is what I want. This is too fucking complicated. A pod that runs an Nginx Red server, web server. I guess what... manifest. So this wants me to deploy from kubectl directly. What does this look like? This has so much shit in it. I don't understand it. Am I expected to understand what this means? All right, we're deleting this. And I'm going to run this command. This made like 15 things on my account. Services. Oh god, it made so much stuff here. Okay, well I did the step 1. Now what? I'd see this output. Confirm that the ingress controller pods have started. Well, I could just do that from here, right? Pods. Okay, here's the pods. They're running. There's no ingress though still. Now what? kubectl. get SVC namespace ingress nginx. External IP is pending. It still says pending. I'm gonna wait until this is no longer pending. It's still pending. But okay, now I have to create a resource here. But what if I want to do this through Cloudflare? What if I want to do the hosting through Cloudflare? I'll call this WebSocket ingress. Mosaic ws.ludwig.gg per schlaps. And then I would just put this backend name as Mosaic WebSocket. 8080. Path type prefix. Okay, I'm gonna wait until this has an it has an external IP now. Oh, that's something. I mean, it's not gonna work yet because I need to. Oh, this is the same external IP as it was before. Funny. Now it's just gonna say 404, right? Didn't turn out how I wanted. What? The server does not allow this method on the requested resource. Fuck you. Nano. Okay, I'm just gonna make this on my own machine then, I suppose. Okay, now we're just gonna do apply file is going to be WebSocket ingress. Oh, it's created. Okay, wait, hold up, chat. I think this might work. Close chat. I'm sorry. Domains, ludwig.gg. Add a new subdomain called, what did I call it? Mosaic WS or something? Mosaic what WS, yeah. And then the value would be that. Add. Okay, DNS record created. Not found still. But this is it's pointing to the Nginx instance. But it's also not working. Like, Nginx is 404ing me. I have to configure the ingress controller to allow WebSocket traffic. Kubernetes ingress WebSocket. Oh god, fuck this. Okay. Okay. Save, and then I just do apply. Unknown field, Nginx ingress proxy read timeout. Unknown field, okay, this doesn't work. I have to have extensions v1 beta 1? No shot. This is from 2021? Okay. To add an annotation, perhaps. WebSocket services would equal Mosaic WebSocket. Go. Apply. Error validating data. Oh, I took out my ingress path because I thought it was stupid. So let's put that back, I suppose. Path type prefix. Go. Okay, it's configured, it says. It's still 404ing. WebSocket connection failed. Is it pending something? Jobs? What are jobs? Do I have to like trigger this job again because I just changed the thing? chat. This is so cringe. It'll automatically reboot. Well, it didn't reboot, apparently. They're not as good as the real thing. Pods. Logs. Yes, I saw that. I did that. I mean, it just doesn't work. Ignored ingress. Wait, okay. Does not. But I followed the instructions. What is a valid ingress class? I copied this directly. Oh, shit. I need an ingress class. Hold up, hold up. Okay, I applied that. Now are you gonna do it? Are you gonna reload? I just did apply via the thing. These shouldn't these jobs be running when I change it? Like, I feel like this is a job that is like applying the thing, but it's not rerunning itself. How do I make it update? Wait a second. It works. Okay, cool. Now I have to use like production certificates. Okay, I'll do these steps real quick so that I can get these on SSL. child I was, counting the days till the summer come. I don't want this staging shit. I don't care. So let's just copy this. Email address. Okay. Okay, save that. Create file prod issuer. Created, okay. Now I have to edit this. I have to add cert manager .io/cluster issuer. Let's encrypt. Where's the prod one? Oh, here we are. Boom, 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 boom. And then in the spec TLS hosts mosaic ws.ludwig.gt, and then secret name. Secret name WSTLS. We'll call this mosaic TLS. Okay. So now I have to apply this. It's taking a while to apply. Okay, it's applied apparently. Okay, it's SSLing correctly. Or is it? No, it's not. But perhaps that's just because it's not pushed. Nginx will time out the WebSocket even if I have it, the annotation for it being a WebSocket? I doubt it. If the nginx.org/WebSocket services. Shouldn't that fix it? Yeah, it should, but it should do it like after an hour. Or I guess. Wait, where's my project? It's my other account. Yeah, this is not no, this is not it timing out the WebSocket. You're dumb for that. This is it not connecting in the first place. Because the SSL isn't working correctly. Because it was working when it was just HTTP. Well, now it's not. It was working though. How could it? Why would it have changed? Probably because it's trying to redirect to HTTPS. If only this would give me some more information than just fucking it failed. Wait, it's giving me an error self-signed cert. Sir, what? Why is this an invalid certificate authority? Is it because I'm like using the staging thing somehow? But I specifically didn't use the staging thing. Why? Wait, why is this self-signed? Let me do this describe certificate thing. Describe certificate. What did I name it? Mosaic TLS? Once you see the following output that has been issued successfully. It doesn't say the certificate has been successfully issued. It just doesn't have that line. Let me see if it shows up in here. It doesn't. I mean, I can't understand if it shows up or not. Try to do kubectl get certificates. Okay. It says ready false, but it's also 6 minutes old. So it's not done issuing yet then, somehow. But why? Can I leak this? Yeah, I can leak this. This is what it says. Issuing. Reason issuing. Issuing secret. Creating new certificate request resource. Yes, I never did the staging priors. This is only prod. Here's the issuer. Now it's 7 minutes old and it's still not issued. It's not. I need to reissue it? How do I do that? And why do I need to do that? kubectl get orders. I don't have a namespace, by the way, so I'm just gonna do this. It says pending. It just says pending. Okay. Delete orders. Now what? Get orders. Pending again. Okay, it's issuing again. Still pending. I mean, yeah, it should work if it's set up correctly. I don't think it's set up correctly. Just a little hint for you there. My guess is that since it didn't work the first time, it's not set up correctly. So I did this. I didn't do this, but it's obviously working. Staging issuer. I didn't do this. I skipped past this. I made this. I copied this directly. So it's not using the staging API. Did all this. I deployed it there. Are there logs for this kind of thing? I mean, yeah, there are some logs in here. Are there errors in this log? Failed to perform self-check HTTP request. But I just did the self-check and it works. The tutorial says it's outdated and does not work. Seriously? Oh, I'm stuck on this. Okay, I understand. I need to edit my load balancer, apparently. That's this thing, I think. Service.beta.kubernetes.io/do load balancer hostname. So now I have to repend the thing. Delete certificate. Wait, it has to be cube.mydomain.com, actually? It's not my domain? Like, it literally has to be this exact thing. Why is this, like, all scrolling and weird? No, no, no. No, no, it's just, it has to be my domain. Create a dedicated DNS entry. I did that. In the manifest, add an annotation. Well, it's still not working. Well, actually, I haven't tested if it's working or not, but I'm assuming that because it has not given me a success message, it is not working. Yeah. Indeed. Oh my goodness, this is so much harder than it should be. I don't have this DO load balancer protocol shit defined. It's crazy that this is a tutorial from 2018. Oh, wait. I think I might have just skipped this step because it said it was optional, but it's not optional. Wait, this is not the service I'm looking at. Oh, chat, this is so stupid and cringe. Okay, I'm just gonna follow this. Create an A record for workaround.example.com. Does it mean this? Does it mean example.com or does it mean whatever your domain is? Hello? Please tell me. Your domain? I don't know about that because this part's yellow and this part's just white, as in this is what it should be. I think you guys might be wrong. You guys don't know. You're just assuming, first of all. You actually don't know. Please give me, please, if you know. It tells you towards the bottom where. It says here we use the subdomain workaround. You have it that way in your config. Okay. Okay. That's fair. So we'll name this workaround then. Workaround add. DNS record added. Okay. Now they've created a DNS record pointing to the ingress load balancer, annotate it with the DO balance load balancer hostname annotation. So I did this right here, I think, but this is a different file. This is a new file that I have to create. This doesn't even go in here, probably. Nano ingress. I'm just creating all these YAMLs in my home folder. svc.yaml. Pasting this. True. Workaround.ludwig.gg. Applied. Okay, did that. Now what? Now I am going to delete the certificate, I guess. Issuing. The new certificate has been successfully issued. So does this mean it worked? Fingers crossed. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't draw this. I didn't draw this, chat. I'm not drawing this. Go to that page, chat. See if it works. Oh, I think it kicked me out because I connected with another tab. Nice. Very nice. Ignore the command that it says it's currently unavailable. It should be very available. Okay. So now pods. We got 3 WebSocket pods. Are all 3 of them receiving messages? Yes, all 3 of them are. All 3 of them are sending pixels off to the backend. On the backend itself, are you doing fine? Yeah, getting a bunch of pixels. Nice. Why are you guys all in the top left corner? You know, there's other places, like the bottom right corner. Okay, so currently this this cluster here is only using one thingy. Dude, that actually only took 1 hour. I don't collect anything when you sign in with Google. You just sign in. Nothing else happens. So this is not going to hold a lot of people. Because I think the node pool... Resize. So I could go all the way up here. Oh, shit. Increase your droplet limit. Oh. Huh. Cool. I'll do that. By the way, chat, this is the last day I'm accepting resumes. If you want to apply. Why are there two black? There is not two black. You are dumb. There is one black and one dark gray. I do not need any sysadmins. Apparently, I did this very well and ran into no struggles along the way. Oh, shit. Chat, we have a rush delivery. Potentially. It's not updating any of the ones you do anymore. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. This is only running on $10 worth. What happens if you refresh? Also, we know that there are issues, right? Yeah. We do know that there are issues, and it looks like these issues are occurring even more now that there are 3 instances running on a single cheap droplet. Like if I go to workloads or something. Yeah, it's going to be really delayed. That's what I mean. Where's the fucking statistic? Oh, made a load balancer here. How do I view what the system load is? Can I not do that? Why rush delivery? I am waiting until they get back to me. It had graphs on what page? On this page? That's not the stuff I'm looking for. Oh, graphs. No, that's the load balancer. Insights. Oh, here we are. Oh, yeah, there's the CPU usage I'm looking at. Oh, God, it's gonna overflow. It's gonna fucking overflow, chat. Wait, this only goes to 50%. Never mind. Okay, chat. Does anyone watch It's Timmy? It's Timmy. Does he have a defined theme? This looks pretty cool. Stream starting. This is an interesting font. Anyone want to try searching up what font this is? You could take a screenshot of this and then upload it to whatever font detecting thing there is while I do more investigative journalism. This is SubAlert, I see. SubAlert. No. Oh. Is that the fucking Astuff movie thing? Maybe I can ask him. I did. OCR-A. Oh, you guys are goated. OCR-A. Okay, not on here. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, this is literally, it stands for optical character recognition? Why would he use this? Is it like a font designed for OCR? Yeah, they're literally designed for OCR. That's really funny. Designed to be easily recognizable by computers, apparently. This is from 1966. Wow, that's really funny. What's OCR-B? This is not as good. Can you give me a free version of this, please? Aha! Adobe fonts. You've fallen for my trap. Too bad. So sad. Okay, download that. And now I gotta go to So I wasn't quite done with this template. Let me show you guys. Oh. Wasn't quite done with this template. Yeah, so I was making a template for subathon timers that I could use later. So I got this page, and then I got a whole ass look at this shit. It's really, really cool. Except for this part, which isn't done yet. And watch, look, you add time, and then it, like I did a little linky thing. You know how those go? And it like mirrors it. Anyway, I was building this, but I haven't finished the time controls part yet. So actually what I can do is I can just go to layout and then take this out. No, I can't. I'll just keep this in here, and then I'll do like... fuck. Take this. Maybe we can finish this really fast. But the problem is I don't have a way of syncing the time between the client... By client, I mean timer here. I only have a way of syncing the settings between those. I don't have a way of syncing the time because the time's stored in local storage. So I need some way of... Let's do a little yoinky splanky. Logo header, I can steal this. Call this current time. What happens if I make this path empty? Nothing. I mean, that's fine. No, it's not. I mean, it doesn't look good. We need a... We need this, I guess. Oh. There we go. And this shouldn't be cyan. This should be like red, I guess. Current time we got here, and then text will not center. We'll do this. And we'll do like width 10. Nope. Width 20. Width 30. That's way too long. Width 24. Come on, Tailwind. Give me suggestions here. 28. That should be good enough. Maybe we do text center. Chat, what do you think? Text aligned left or aligned center like that? I think I like center better for this, actually. There's separate boxes for HHMMSS, but this is... Like, you can adjust this. And you're probably never going to need to use this. Like, I have cleave set up so that it... Like, if you type it... Oh, yeah, so if you type an 8 here, it'll automatically put a 0 because you can't have more than... Yeah, see? That's pretty cool. Okay, now I need another one. I'll make this orange. We'll go with a little rainbow theme. Yeah, this is the buttons that I'm going to add next. Increments. And then I gotta go to... This is crazy, because Timmy messaged me this morning, actually a couple minutes ago, saying I gotta start today. Or he's starting his subathon today. Let's search for arrows. I'm looking for like an up-down arrows. Like this. Yoink. And sploink. What happened to Point Crow's timer? Well, I obviously can't steal Point Crow's timer and use it for Timmy. Because Point Crow's still doing his subathon. And also, his didn't have all this fancy stuff in the back end. So we got increments. I want to have like a little button. So like -1 minute. Minus 30 seconds. And then like maybe -5 minutes as well. What theme am I using here? Everything's square, I guess. Okay. Have those now. Okay, cool, cool. Oh god, why aren't these not... Oh, fuck. Width 10. Nope, width 20. Width 16. That's good. Cool, cool, cool. We'll call this current end time, because that's really what I'm going to measure by this. Fuck, but I need somehow to... some way to sync this with the client. But that's not going to be easy to do at all. No, I can't do WebSocket because it's deployed on Cloudflare. I'd have to poll. I mean, I'm currently polling on the client, on the clock side too. What if I just don't have the current end time and I just have these controls? Like I get rid of all of this. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Let's add a 1 hour button. Okay, we need to increase the width of all these. That's good. Oh, this is so cringe, chat. This is gonna be so difficult. I need to. I need to make this send a message up somehow. Are there any mods here? Probably not, right? Those lazy assholes. I want to have a list of time updates, each of which has a nonce and a amount. Now how am I saving this to the backend currently? Did I set that up yet? Shit, I didn't even set that up. Shit. Fuck. I have the config here, I guess. Am I at least looping? Am I at least refetching it on the front end yet? Or have I not even coded that yet? No. No. I need, okay, shit. I need to take this out of here. I already have the code for it. So I'll take this. Put that here. Somewhere. Can I have multiple on mounts? I hope so. Okay, it got it once. So this should loop every 5 seconds, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So now I have this set up to load the config. Ah! Okay, I could make this a... No, I can't do that. Fuck, this is so difficult. I would have to store the update events inside my... inside the KV? No, inside the local storage of the browser source. So that it doesn't duplicate them later. Or I could save them to a separate KV. But then I'd have to have 2 fetches. Or 2 reads. Every 5 seconds. Oh shit, I have a meeting in 10 minutes too? I might be able to skip that meeting. I need to be able to save the config. Okay, we're gonna do this. Watch. Let unsaved changes equals false. Do a little bit of svelte trickery. Why is this not working? Like, why is this not giving me big errors? Port 3000 is already in use. Where? How is it already in use? What's using it? Can't be this. God, it's maxing out at 100 CPU usage. What's the thing for like killing a process on a port? PS kill or something? Something with LSOF. I've never run it on this computer. Kill process on port. Fuser? There we go. Fuser. Now, okay, now we run it. Okay. Oh, it's because this file is just fucked. That's why I wasn't suggesting. Get context. Okay, now we can import this stuff. If unsaved changes, but why are there unsaved changes? There's an initial one. Okay, so now if I do something like change the prime, why? Fuck! It doesn't reset when I go to a different page. And it triggers initially. I have to have like a fast deep equal installed. What about now? Fuck! Oh, oops. There's probably a built-in svelte function for this, huh? Shit! This isn't compatible, because it's not ES... Maybe this? No! God damn it. Sometimes I really hate Vite. Vite. Yeah, duplicative 105, yeah. Please do this. Svelte object deep equal. Maybe there's a built-in way. Ah. Now you work, please? That was weird. Ah, there we go. Save changes. Pops up. Okay, now... we need this button to be big and eye-catching. And very big text. Medium font, let's say. Okay. So now the save changes needs to do something. Save changes. Save changes equals false. And then this is a goated strategy right there that I just did. Watch. I set this to 31. It disappears. And if I set it back to 30, it should... Never mind. I really thought that would work. Oh. That should work. Yeah, nice. So now I need to upload this right here and right now. Okay, so this should upload it. I need to have the body be json.stringify config. Type error? Yeah, fuck that. Comma. More like. Then we take that out. And now, if we look at the network tab, please. If I make a change, nothing happens. If I press save changes, it does upload indeed. Except it's not going to work because it doesn't exist yet. That's not on the platform. 201. Actually, that's fine. 2 to 4 p.m. PST. Oh god, Timmy wants me to be his auto. He wants me to do so much shit. He wants to be my Ludwig. Chat, does anyone know if if you have to manually restart your stream when you get to 48 hours of uptime when you're doing a subathon? Or if it does it automatically? You see how to? Okay. Because he wants me to make a bot that'll automatically do that, which I could do, I think, with maybe even with the OBS. Maybe even the timer could serve that purpose. OBS JS API, not the WebSocket. I'll never know your name. I'll cry for you the same. JS bindings. Here we go. So I can stop streaming and start streaming. Can I have uptime, please? Uptime. Okay, let's see here. Get scenes, get current scene, get current transition, get status? No, output status. No, wait, output status. Get status? Oh, here we go. Get control level, get output status, recording, streaming, replay buffer, virtual cam. Get scenes, get transitions. I don't know, chat. I do not know at all. It might be possible to do this, but we would need to investigate. I mean, it would break if the browser got restarted, right? Okay, let me respond to him. He says 2 to 4 p.m. PST. Timer will be done in an hour or so. For the stream restarting, easiest thing would be to just it'll 48 hours will always be around the same time stream starts, so you should be fine. but I can also make a bot for that potentially. Okay. Oh, people are still doing the I guess the website's still up. It's probably very behind though. Let me actually test. Place a pixel right here. Restart. Yeah, it still is not caught up. It doesn't recover from that. How long until this pixel gets placed on my end? Probably a while. I'm gonna have to solve this issue for sure. Let me just set this. Let me just do this. So something can grate on you. Okay, that's fine. Leave this as is. Donation provider. I haven't set up donations either yet. Fuck me. Dude, it is super behind. I know. It's because it's not done, by the way. Any complaints will be delivered to the ignore pile. What did I just say, Stellar? What did I just say, Stellar X? What did I literally just say? I don't need this anti-caching thing here. What am I doing here? Donations? I have to do donations. I have to do I have to style this correctly. Donation styling. What else? Wait, was there anything else? I can save changes now and they'll sync correctly. Okay, let's figure out donations first. I literally am not gonna push this to him. He's not gonna be able to use any of these because there's not enough time for me to do that right now, and I'm too lazy. This is such bad timing. He's lucky that I've been working on this because I would not be able to code this otherwise. What am I looking at? Okay, I'm looking at this. Yeah, this is where I want to be. I have Twitch as a Twitch wrapper. So I need to also connect to... Okay, we'll do twitch.update config like so. That broke the entire thing in Visual Studio. You realize that, right? So I need to store a private. This should also be private. Private old donation. So I have donation provider and I have donation auth. Let me just do this. Donations is then provider. Okay, that should do that. Old donations. Oops. We'll set old donations is a config donations like so. And we'll set this equal to provider none auth empty string. Oh no, I have to set this up again. Okay. 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 Update donations. If config.donation donations.provider is not equal to old donations.provider, or config.donations.auth is not equal to this old donations.auth. Wait, why don't I just do this? No, because it's undefined. Yeah, I'll just do this. Donations or default config.donations. And this would be provider and auth is, yeah. Okay, so if the donations change, then I want to disconnect the current client. I don't know how to do that, because I don't have a current client yet. Let me open up the Point Crow one. Okay, yeah, so this used the old version of the shit. It's the Socket.io. Because Streamlabs is a pile of shit and garbage mixed together. To use an old version of Socket.io. I think. .2.0.3. So 2.4.0 would probably work, right? V2 latest. That failed. V2 latest isn't supported by any available resolver? Do I not have this set to node link? What? Okay, I can install this version. Can I install @2? Okay, I can. Fuck me, dude. from socket.io client. Please have types. Please, please, please. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't even tell me what version it is. Chat. This is so cringe. Why do I have to? I don't want to be doing this right now. Those need to be done by today at 2 p.m. That's it. Um. So this .streamlabs.close, this .streamelements.close, this .streamlabs. Okay, if switch config.donations.provider Streamlabs. This .streamlabs equals new socket. How do I use this shit? Oh yeah, I have to do equals. Let's grab this, I guess. Okay, we do that, and then we have to handle an event here, and then if it's stream elements, now I have to look up their documentation. Wow, they all also use an old version of socket.io. Nice. That's good. I can use the same one for both. When will I tell us who got hired? After I look through all 30 or so applications, which I will start doing today. I'll try to respond to most of them, but, you know, most of them are going to be rejections. So when we receive a connect message, I mean, this looks like it's good, right? Thank goodness. Okay, so this should be the stream elements code for authenticating. I don't know if it'll work. I mean, I guess we can just check now. Shouldn't be that hard. So if I go... Oh yeah, this is going to be cringe because the API can only respond with the things that it responds with. So I have to change the default config in that case to have like stream elements. Then auth is test. Okay, you're gonna connect to stream elements? Oh, of course. I understand why. Good thing I caught that now, because that would have been a nightmare to debug if I didn't have that in my mind. Okay, now reload. Oh fuck. IO is not defined. No, 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 no. Please, 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 someone have this. Do I have to add it to like external things? No. Vite require. No, not vote required at all. Ooh, okay. Did that work? No shot that worked. No shot that worked. Seriously? Wait, it actually did work. It's connected. And we got an unauthorized message because it's an invalid token. Okay, what about Streamlabs then? I think I see an issue here. Yeah, this dot old donations equals config dot donations. So it doesn't reconnect over and over again, please. Okay, so here's this connecting to Streamlabs, and it doesn't reconnect. Cool. Okay, so now I can use the same event I was using for Point Crow here. Unless there's Streamlabs TypeScript typings. Huh. That's funny. That's really funny. That my package that I made for a passport library for Streamlabs is the one thing that pops up when I search that. Looks like no. There is not. That's fine. I'll just use this then. Okay, this is what I want to do. First of all, take this out. Second of all, yoink this from up here probably. Yeah. JavaScript magic there. Event type dot donation. Username is what? What is the username? Ev message 0 dot from. Default that to anonymous. And then quantity is the quantity. So this is quantity and $5 amounts. So if they donate $10, the quantity will be 2. Which I don't want because I have this already. So I can do that. Okay. Okay. This is looking good. Stream elements now. I do need to listen to events there. We'll just do this for now. And let me actually configure that. Well, actually, I can't configure this without leaking shit. Let me still try, though. Okay. Token plugged in. And now I should be able to like trigger a test event, right? $10. Oh god. So loud. Tip latest. So I got a tip latest event. Here's the message. Name, tier, amount. Amount is what I'm looking for. Cool. So if data dot listener equals tip latest, trigger donation, the username would be data dot event dot name. Data.event.name is this. Default to anonymous, and then quantity would be data.event.amount. Okay. What are these 5 items? My merch items? Weird. Do that. Nice. Okay, 1 hour left. So now if I do a tip event. Shush. That didn't work. Oh, I didn't save my file. That would probably be why it didn't work. Okay. Pause, champ. Oh, that was a host. Whoops. Test. Oh, there we go. What a good joke, Stream Elements. That worked, right? Did that add the right amount of time? 5 minutes? 30 seconds per $5. That was $50. So 5 minutes, yeah. Cool. Good. So that works. The Stream Elements side works. Streamlabs might not work. I might as well test it. Means I have to log into Streamlabs again. Ugh, yuck. Yuck. Yucky. Okay, no leaks. Okay. I'm logged in now. And now if I go to stream thingy, test donation. Don't think it worked. Test donation. Oh. Let's take this out. Test donation. Oh, there you go. Cash money coming in hot. Okay, cool. Coolio. So Stream Elements works, Streamlabs works. The only thing I don't know if it works or not is people subscribing with Twitch Prime on my channel. Huh. Well, luckily this is connected right now to my chat, so if someone did choose to subscribe, I would be able to tell if it worked or not. But I don't know. It could just be broken. It could be entirely broken. Then what would I do? Oh, I think it worked. Did I see it? 2Kawa, thank you for the tier 1. Did I see it go up? Did it go up, chat? Because I just reloaded the page, so I'm not sure if it actually picked it up or not. It went up? Okay, phew. Yeah, we might need one more to just check if it's for sure, because that could have been a fluke. Oh. Did it go up? Colo man, thank you for the tier 1. I didn't see. I wasn't looking. Did it? It did? Okay, phew. Nice. Yeah, 30 seconds should have been. Cool. All right. So now that we know it's working, okay, we know it's working. Oh, Baxter, thank you for the prime. It worked there too. Okay, cool. I mean, we haven't tested. Oh, holy shit. Colo man, thank you for the 5 gifted. Melosh, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, we're good, I think. I think we're good. I appreciate it. Although I do want to make the animation a bit slower, I think. Maybe like this. But I can't tell how fast the animation is until... Well, actually, I could just do this. That's too fast still. What does stiffness 0.5 do? That makes it even faster. Okay, 0.05 then maybe. That seems pretty good. Even less though. No. 0.05 I think we could go with. Well, we're not going to have the rocket. The rocket was only for Ludwig. Tabular nums would do this. Tabular nums. Oh, that's interesting. Never heard of this before. Very cool. Okay, I think we're done, right? We're done-ish? Done, maybe? Per slaps? I should check the mosaic. I did. I am right now on my other monitor. There's a QR code. That's cool. So I think we're done with like this is supposed to be the template, subathon template. I think we're done. Like I think this version of it is as good as we're gonna get for a template. So what I need to do next is turn it into a template, and then I need to restyle it for Timmy. I feel like the only problem with doing that is that when I add the stuff to the control panel, it's not going to update for him. I'd have to copy it over manually. I keep on feeling like I'm missing something, right? But this is good. It keeps on reconnecting to Twitch chat. Or maybe that's just me reloading the page, huh? I am very hungry, chat. What were you talking about, Kaikool? The only thing that could potentially not work is the the thing, chat, the thing. Oh yeah, the database connection to Cloudflare. But other than that, I think we're good. Now I have to turn this into a template. God, there's so much shit here. Why did I do this? I don't know. Search.routes.config/layout.svelte. We have 1, 2, 3 more of those. Index. Donations. Can I have stuff on different lines here? We'll find out right now. This is a lot cleaner. So that's all the stuff in there. Oh, we need the API. Bit of that. Bit of this. Oh, so many things to add. Is that everything? I feel like I'm missing some. Oh, I need the yarn files. Okay, we need source lib components and source lib components config and .yarn and .yarn / releases. Is that everything finally? You don't need the install stay, right? Got all these libs. The util config. I think that should be everything finally. All right, so now we go cd code project. Oh. And pi init subathon Timmy subathon. Big error time. Okay, what is this error? Some file has invalid data. Fuck. File read failed. What file is failing to read? You're so unhelpful, dude. Just tell me the file. Is it one of these? No. Is it one of these? Yes. Yeah, it's not done, guys. The thing is not done. I don't know why you guys are complaining. This was a known fact that everything is delayed by like 20 minutes, all the pixels placed. So you won't see your thing appear for that long. It's static favicon.png. Oh. It's not valid UTF-8? Yeah, I know it's not valid UTF-8, dumbass. It shouldn't be valid UTF-8. Fine, we'll just leave that out then. Okay, so we have now created the file, or the project. So now, technically, if I just run yarn, and then yarn dev, go to that, yarn dev. So is it now running? Oh, did I? Is there some handlebars thing for the time selector? Why is it delayed? Because it's not done. That's why. It's because it's unfinished and unworking currently because of its unfinishedness. What a surprise. What a shocker. Oh, it got rid of this. Yeah, it got rid of this shit. How do I make it not... Handlebars... Oh, I guess I could do... The easy way would just be to do this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's why. Install. Run. Why is there an invisible window here? Hello? Oh, I accidentally... Okay. It seems to be working. Close that. And now we work on Timmy's specifically. Fuck, I want to make these changes to the template. Check, make sure there's no other TypeScript errors. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, here we are again. Back again. I fucking forgot to do that again. Okay. Back we go. We'll just do this. Okay, back we go again. Install. Run it. Okay, here we are. Looking good. And now the thing that I wanted to do was style this according to Timmy's style. What style would that be? I forget. We looked at his stream a bit ago and then it didn't register with me. Yeah, OCR-A, I remember that. I could have some kind of like scrolling background based on what his starting soon screen looked like. It's Timmy. Yeah, this background really stood out to me. Looks super cool. So if we took the landscape from this and turned it into a background and made it like scroll along behind the timer, that would look cool. How difficult would that be? We have a mountain. Can make that into an SVG pretty easily. The background is sick. That could just be a gradient. Then we could make the timer the color of this light. The orangish color with a shadow on top of it, or with a shadow under it that's like oranger. Let me play around with this. Okay, so we'll use this as our background, which is probably just black. Yeah, it's literally just black. So that's black, and then I want, do I want rounded edges at all on this? Maybe the smallest of smallest rounded edges. Yeah, I think I like that. Maybe medium. Yeah, I like that too. But our background doesn't want to be black. Our background wants to be this blue gradient, and it's also kind of like sketchy, like paint textured, which is really cool. But let's go with this orange first. That's just white? Really? I guess it is. It's just white. So I want like text. Is there text shadow? Balewind. Text shadow. Text shadow. 0, 0, 10 pixels, and then the color of it would be probably this orange. This peachy orange. Let's make it 20 pixels. And let's offset it by 10 pixels. 5 pixels. I like this. I think it needs to be more dynamic. So I think I'm going to make the text shadow grow and shrink over time by adding keyframes. Shadow pulse. Shadow pulse. That's a Pokemon move for sure. Start at this place and then go to that. Animation. Shadow pulse. 10 seconds. Linear. Infinite. And is there like repeat alternate? Let's make this 1 second so I can actually see what's going on. Oh, it's pulsing like I want it to be. I even kind of like it pulsing this fast. Let's go with 2 seconds. Let's layer some shadows on top of each other. Let's have something like this. As well. Yeah. That looks sick. Okay, cool. That kind of mimics this part of it, and then the background we want to be deep blue, but also kind of a gradient. So I don't know how to do gradients. BG gradient to top. Or tailwind gradient. Okay. BG gradient to T from grab this blue. To this blue. This feels a bit light, a bit too light. That does look not bad though. Actually, no, I kind of like this a lot. Then if we have the mountain in the background, just like slowly panning across. Whew. Sheesh. Let's let me tell Timmy I'm styling it right now at if you want to input. Just quick plug my Twitch channel to him. Oh, let's do the font next. So I downloaded this font already, right? Where did I put it? Here it is. I downloaded this. Do I not have unzip here? Okay, here's our font as a TTF. And then I want to plug this back into this web font generator. There we go. Yes, they are legally eligible for sure. I'm 100% sure that these are legally eligible for web embedding. I did not download them off a site that downloads fonts illegally. Okay, here's a WAF and a WAF 2. Let me just drag these into the downloads folder. What? No, stop. Let's put them in here. Code, projects, Timmy Subathon, static. Oops, static. Put those fonts in here. No renamer models are found on my system? Oh, that's sad. OCR, Opera, even. Grab this. Go to my CSS file. Not be able to paste this for some reason. Spamming copy. There we go. Font family, we'll call this OCR. Source slash osocra.waf2 slash ocra.waf, and that should be good for it now. Okay, now I want to go to my Tailwind config and add a custom font. Like so. I think that's how you do it. And then inside my timer, I can do font Ocra OCR. Oh, there we go. Okay. First impressions looks kind of shit, to be honest. That 5 is super weird. It's not centered for some reason. I don't like this as much. What if I just make it smaller? No, it's still not centered. It's like the font's broken. Look, it's off of the top. Do I have a height set on this box or something and it's like overflowing? No. I just don't look this as, like, I don't like this as much. It's not very readable. I liked it a lot before when it was this. Yeah. I just don't like the font, I think, chat. Sorry to say. And it's not like this is like bad. It still fits the theme. Or I mean, it doesn't fit the theme, but it's not like it doesn't fit the theme. We're just gonna use this and then add the mountain in the background and see how far that gets us. So to do that mountain, let's make an SVG. Absolute W full H full left 0 top 0. Put a little SVG in there. Why did this crash my entire thing? Okay. Let's put that inside here. Okay, I get it. I gotcha. Z0. Z -1. No, we'll just make the timer Z1. Overflow hidden. There we go. Okay, so now that we have an SVG, we can put some polygons in that SVG. And let me... I mean, I'm basically just yoinking coordinates, I guess, from this. I kind of want it to be, I see that there's like a reflection off this, but I'm going to not abide to that because people are probably more familiar with this unless it looks really bad. And then go here, down, down. There's our mountain. Okay, and now I can like export this path, right? I can just copy it. I said copy path, not don't copy path and just leave nothing in my clipboard. Thank you very much. Copy path. Copy path. Doesn't work. Cool. Very cool. Very cool of you, Gimp. There we go. Okay, probably can't see this at all, right? Yeah, it's all the way down there. Why does this path have so many things in it? I guess that's just the number of points it has. Oh, this is bad. This is like exporting it as a curve or something. I don't want. Okay, I'm just gonna do this manually. I'm just gonna make a polygon manually. Polygon. Polygon in it. Okay, points. I can set the points. We'll start at 0, 0, and then we'll go to fucking 100. No, we'll start at how tall is the timer? We need this to be static. It's 128 exactly. Okay. And how wide is it exactly? 461. We'll do 475. Okay, so we're going to start at the point 0, 128, and then advance to the point 128, 128, 0, and then to the point 200, 128. There we go. Okay, there's a little mountain. So now we just need to make it look better. But I think black is the color we want it to be. Hmm. Oh, that's just a terrible idea. I want to do this like this. But I can do it like this. New image. 475 by 128. Scale this down to what I want it to be, which is something like this, I think. And then just grab some pixels, I guess. Let's play around with this, though, first. Get rid of... Oop. So this is... That looks like the shape I'm trying to get to. So now if I just move this over here. All right, so we'll start. Oh, it's just in the very bottom corner. We'll start at 0, 0. Actually, let me just trace a path through this. We'll start at 0, 0. We'll go to like 2096. And then we'll go to 56, 57. And then to the top, 98, 25. One 140, 56. Why do you use Windows and not Linux? I don't understand you. 160, 78. $185, $112. For games, I can play games on Linux. 201, 128. And Moment of Truth. Yeah, looks pretty good. I kind of, I want to add some of those like blue highlights. So let's do this. $60, 87. $79, 61. $74, 55. $66, 56. $51, 71. $48, 84. And so now we got a polygon here, but I want to do fill equals blue. Okay, you can't even see it, but let's make the fill actually the color we want, which is that. I feel like this is a waste of time. You're not even going to be able to tell. That's fine, though. Let's put these into a droop. Now I need other stuff to put in the rest of it. Some other little hills. There is a Is this a hair of a head? Yeah, this is the hair of a head. But then we do have a kind of like curvy little hill down here. Apex Legends is supported on Linux? Yeah. Nice. Literally no reason to be using Windows at this point. So even with this little hill over here, it's not going to be enough to fill up the rest of the screen. I also think I can probably just eyeball the hill. You can go like here. Something like that looks good. I object to the songs that are playing. I've just let YouTube play random songs, but now I object. I would like to listen to this. So I want kind of like a medium steepness mountain that goes like maybe up here like this, and then down like this maybe. Does that look good? Actually can test that really fast. I don't love the third one. I feel like we should have one big mountain and the rest should be like small hills. Like we shouldn't have another one of this scale. And keep in mind that this is going to be scrolling past, so it's not like I can just lay things out like I want them to be laid out. Okay, time for more painstaking polygon copying. Notice my list on the right. Oh, we already solved all of this. This is very old. This is from a week ago, and we're still brainstorming. We're not using Redis. Redis is too slow. We're using our custom database backend thingy, written in Rust. Already works perfectly fine. $178, 104. What if I just have this one big mountain scroll by and add a parallax effect, and then I have a bunch of small hills under it? You think I can export this path? Perhaps. Might as well try it. But I can't edit this shit now. Like, this is not comprehensible for editing purposes. Now I guess I couldn't really edit a polygon either. Oh, it did work. Very good. All right, so now the plan is simple. Oh, this is scroll fast, this is scroll slow. Don't discount Redis? Well, the thing is it's too expensive. I don't need it also. And it would add another place I have to store data. And I would have to format the canvas in a way that, like, why do I not format it in, why do I not just store stuff in memory? I have it available. Like, I agree that Redis is usually nice, but not in this case at all. We're gonna have let me do this. $471. Or 475 times I. The thing I want to do now is inside the scroll fast. Well, this is gonna go from transform translate x 0 pixels to transform translate x 475 pixels. Animation scroll 1 second linear infinite. Okay, now take a look at it. Oh, there it goes. Going the wrong direction, of course. Okay. Nice. Seamlessly scrolling. Actually, it's not seamless. There's a seam. So you have that. This is obviously going to be a lot slower. So scroll slow. We'll just make this 2 seconds. Now, I don't know if this will solve the issue I'm having. No. Do I need two? No, I only want there to be one of these. I'll just have a different keyframe set. We'll just go from plus 475 to negative 475. That'll work. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot to. Now it'll work. Okay. So now we just decrease this to like, instead of 1 second, or instead of 2 seconds, this should be like 60 seconds. And instead of 1 second, this should be like 15 or like 20 seconds. This should be 15 seconds. I hate that there's a little thingy there. Yeah, it's right on the border of them. I can fix it though. Put this at 106.1. Put this at 106.1. Also at 0. That's 0.1 off. That's fine. This goes at 0, 128. Nice. Perfect. Okay. All right. Save that. Cat that. Copy this. Paste that. And now it should be very smooth and poggers. All right, this looks pretty good, I think. Any thoughts on this? Any improvement areas? Let me ease the text shadow. Oh. Oh yeah, different colors for the yeah. For sure, different colors there. Fill equals, and then we'll grab a nice dark blue. What if you make the background of the page dark gray? Do you not understand what's going on here? This is a subathon timer, which means it will look like this. And I think that looks sick. I think that looks sick. For such short notice. Let's just real quick check how this looks. It's not going to look good. Oops. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, it doesn't even fit. Yeah, no, it's not going to look good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. More rounded edges. Could play with that. Rounded XL again, perhaps. Yeah, I think that's fine. Perhaps some fog on the background. Ooh. You know what? That's a really good idea. I was about to say I don't know how I would do that, but I do know how I would do that. I know exactly how I would do that. I would go right here. Not even go right here. I can make it in polygon form. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum. Let me look at the video. Because this had fog in it, right? Yeah. Goes very fast across the whole thing. Well, that's very cool and animated. Mine will not be that cool. It will be less cool than that. Ellipse. I'm not doing the lightning. No shot. Actually, I could do the lightning. Let's go with 7397. Where's my ellipse? Oh, it's CX and CY. Okay, and then RX is going to be like 50, but RY is going to be like 10. That's a cloudular shape, I think. And then we'll have like 5 of these at different places with slightly very varied sizes. There you go. Those are some clouds. But you might be saying, Otto, that's so confusing. It doesn't even look good. And to that I say, what about now? And then what about now? And then also, what about at this instant in time? Not this instant in time. This next upcoming instant in time. This one, though. Ooh, sheesh. Sheesh. Sheeshies. Nice. Oh, it popped in. Did it pop in? Yeah, it did pop in. Okay, obviously you have to put this one at 20. No, radius 50. Let's just go 50. Nice. Ooh, though, imagine if I did this, but then also that. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. That actually worked. Fog scrolling too fast, need more opacity? Nope, I don't think I do. I think it looks very good if you look up here. Let's take this off the screen entirely. I think this looks sick. I'm gonna swap the colors of the mountains. I'll do that. But only because I was already thinking of maybe doing it. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's all I wanted to do with this. Color swap is nice. I can't even see it on my OBS preview. Alright. Lightning, I will say no to. I think this is good enough. I think it looks pretty good. Okay, I do need to so end my stream and do something else right now. I need to eat lunch. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Only problem is that Timmy can't check it out right now because he's not. He says he's out, which means that I will have to end stream and he won't be able to see it in stream. I can send him a clip though. Timmy styling. Also, I'll just publish this. Timmy Subathon. Svelte kit. Svelte kit, please. The kit variety of Svelte. Node version 16. And the Twitch, I need some variables. I need Vite, Twitch channel, IITZ, Timmy, then auth key I'll generate with OpenSSL like so. Save and deploy. Oh, it didn't copy. I hate that. Sometimes stuff just doesn't copy. Put that there. Save and deploy. All right. And then if this works, I will end my stream and begin again tomorrow. Or maybe not, actually. Who knows? Who knows? It's been a week straight of streaming from 6 a.m. And I think I need to like talk to Uber off stream to try to get the Kubernetes all set up and good. Although I guess the main issue in the r/place Mogul Mosaic is that the WebSocket has no compensation for people lagging behind or something like that. Not sure. Not sure exactly what the problem is. But there is a problem in the Rust code. Built? Deploying to Cloudflare's global network? Pause champ? That was a long build. It took like a minute 12. Success. Okay. Shit. Doesn't work once deployed. Oh, that's because I didn't attach the KV namespace to it. Subathons, and it would be subathon data, like so, save. Okay. Now, it still doesn't work. It's failing with unauthorized. Oh, did I miss the sub? Because I'm Clicks, thank you for the prime for 4 months. Did I misspell something or something? Veet auth key, I got it here. It says unauthorized. God, I actually do need to finish this. Fuck. The authorization is in the header, though. And this worked on localhost. And I can't console.log anything because this is inside a pages worker. Request.headers.get authorization is not equal to import meta and Veet auth key. Veet auth key is set. It's set correctly, even, I would say. redeploy this. It's gonna take a minute to build again. Vercel builds so much faster. I tested a SvelteKit app on Vercel. It took 15 seconds to build. Although that was just the Ludwig.gg right now. Which looks like, if you haven't seen it, it looks like this. I know, very impressive. But still, it only took 15 seconds to build. It would have taken longer on Cloudflare, I bet. God damn it, it takes a minute to build. Why? What's so complicated about it that it would take a minute? I have to do Hugo! It's doing Hugo again, chat! It's doing fucking Hugo! God damn it. And Ruby. And PHP. That's why. Fuck me. It's because of Yarn, isn't it? It's because of this. This does take a really long time too. What's taking this so long? Oh, it's probably socket.io client, huh? Annoying. This is returning different things. Chat, it's returning different things on Cloudflare and not on Cloudflare. This is so cringe, dude. This is so cringe. Meta. It's not allowed? Is that? No. Is it like on production? Can I recreate this on production? By previewing it? No, I can't recreate it. God damn it. Maybe it'll just magically work now that I've downgraded Yarn. Okay, this time it only takes 41 seconds, which is still very... It still had to Hugo! It still Hugo'd me! Fuck! But it didn't PHP me that time. No, it did PHP me. It's still Hugoing me, chat. So cringe. Fuck! Dude, I can't deal with this! I literally can't deal with this! I just need this to work. I need to eat lunch. I'm so hungry. And this should be working. Oh no, it's this, isn't it? No, it's 401. It's returning a 401. It's not returning like a like if I go into here. Yeah, no, it's 401ing. This is getting called if rec.headers.get authorization is not equal to import.metadata validate auth key. Give this a test real quick. Just a little test. Just a little test, chat. We'll see if it works after I test it. If only I didn't have to download Hugo every time, it would take less time to build. If only their build system was better. Wow. Imagine that, chat. Imagine that. It's not giving me any data back. It's cached. It was cached all along. Or was it? It's still not working. It's not deploying to the new URL. Or it's taking forever to update on the new URL? Unexpected token H in JSON. What? Where's the H token? Hello? It's not like H is... Oh no, H is the H in this. Okay, so that's what the problem is. The H in this. I'm really mad right now, chat, by the way. That's why I'm not talking. Trying to figure this stuff out frantically on my other monitor. Huh? Huh? Why did it work then? Is Cloudflare not giving the header? Is Cloudflare not passing the header? I'm so tired, chat. I'm so tired and hungry. And sad. Why did I have to do this today? Timmy, why didn't you give this to me yesterday? Actually, I was doing taxes yesterday. Why didn't you give this to me tomorrow is the real question. Okay, gotta wait fucking 2 hours for this to build now. $36 done. Almost done, chat. 41 seconds. Oh, 43 seconds. New record. Did it work this time? Oh, no, of course it didn't work. Why would it work? Didn't misspell authorization, did I? No, not at all. That's not my email, Lunites. That's one person who's not going to get hired. Let me copy this as a curl request. You guys can't even see what I'm talking about right now because I'm doing it off screen. What's the difference between these two things? Is the question mark at the end? What? What? Adding a question mark at the end makes it work. So you're saying if I do this, what if I add like something like onto the question mark? Still works. So if I do something like this, you're saying. and then push this. You're saying it's going to work. It's not expecting a query string. It's just not giving me the header value if it doesn't have a query string. That's what's happening. Okay, built. Deployed. Fuck me. It works now? It actually works now, chat. Yeah, it looks like it does. Okay, what if I save this and then reload? It does save. Now what I want to do, does it work here is the question. Yet. No, it doesn't. It hasn't pushed to this yet. It's so super weird. What I want to do here is test the stream elements portion. Oh no. Fuck. It doesn't. Now I have to fix my code. I thought it was done. I'm so pissed at this, chat. It's so stupid. Why did I build this whole system? Why isn't it binding the value correctly? It does bind the value correctly. Chat, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm not going to go eat and come back. I'm going to end stream. I'm not going to come back if I end stream. Why doesn't that bind the modifier thing? It's because this deep equals broken. It's just, yeah, so this deep equal thing is just not, it doesn't work. Okay, gotcha. You just give me a broken library because you hate me. Hmm? Oh shit, fuck me. Oh, god damn it. I need to clone this object. Does perhaps have a clone method? No. Oh, hey, Timmy. Okay, let me show you. I'm running into problems with the back end, but the front end is here. Huh? Huh? Like it? I think it's pretty cool. Looks good. Great. If you didn't say that, I was going to be very mad because I am struggling right now and I haven't eaten in hours. I just need to clone this object, but I can't just clone it. Do I need to find a... Is there a... Oh, no, yeah, I just serialize and unserialize. Okay, now, when you change this, there we go. That does change. I even have this whole nice little back end that I've taken years off my life to make. Except this part doesn't work. And if you need it, I can work on it, but you probably won't need it. Okay, so this is done. Fix deep equal. Sync that. Alright. Aiden, thank you for gifting a sub to Timmy. Poggers. Yeah, you honestly should take over. I've been doing this too long. We need someone young and fresh. Okay, is it deployed, please? Oh, it's Hugoing me again. Let's hire a DevOps dude. No, I have Uber for that, and he works for free. Okay, wait, it's deploying. It's deploying. Dude, take longer than that to deploy. It's only 10 seconds? Wow. Should be longer. Okay, so now if I add this as my browser source, please just work now. Please, please. Okay, thank goodness. So if I switch this dev one for this there, and now if I go to... Wait, actually, this is not going to reveal anything for me. I have to look at the network requests and make sure that it is connecting to... Timmy, do you use Streamlabs or StreamElements? Elements, good, good, good. I thought... I'm glad you're not cringe. Okay, we'll test StreamElements real quick. Channel settings, show secrets, JWT, grab this, put this into here, and now did this auto... Oh, I have to press save changes, of course. And now did this... Oh god, what just happened? Oh, I accidentally moved this to it. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did, actually. Okay, you might need to reload the page after doing stream elements if that's something weird. Oh, I think it worked. Okay, so now if I send a test event through stream elements, such as a $50 donation. Oh, it did work. It did work. It actually incremented the timer without it having to refresh. Okay, cool. That was the one thing I was worried about. So it should be done. You're not going to use the donations to add to the timer? Good. Also, I didn't have to work on it then, I guess. But you can just switch the donations to just none, and then it won't work, I believe. Actually, let me just test that real quick. If I go to the config here, config, donation setup, set this to none, save changes. Now, if I go to stream elements again and make another donation event, it didn't add. Okay, so that didn't increment the timer. We're all good there. We have subs times bits, donation optional, time control is probably not going to do that. And the timer is working. And it looks good. I took inspiration from your and by took inspiration I mean just yoinked your starting screen. I think it turned out pretty good. If you want any updates to it through the through the subathon, I can make one later. Hey, I don't. We're lol W fans here. What if it goes to 100 hours? Yeah, the text will go off the canvas, but it'll have to go to 100 hours in a row, which is what? How much money? 5 times 0.5 times or 10 times 60 times 100, $60,000, all donated at once in the span of less than an hour. Yeah, you can change. You can, in the config, you can do anything you want in here. After you save changes, it'll automatically sync over to the timer. Within 5 seconds, it'll sync. This just can't do anything with this. Oh, thanks. Also, this, I'm really proud of this. This took me so long. I've got the fancy linky thing. So if you put 30, or if you put time in here, it'll automatically scale up the subs. But if you unlink it, then you can customize each one individually, and it won't change them. And like if you put in like 1 minute here, it'll automatically scale these ones down as well. Pretty proud of that. Pretty unnecessary feature also, but you know, a man does what he can. All right, I am going to get food, I think. Timmy, I will send you the link to this. Yeah, I'll send you the link to this. There's like there's this page and then there's the browser source. Both of them have like an auth key. Anything else I need to do? I should probably turn off r/place. How's it doing? I'll check up. It's still probably much delayed, right? Yeah. It's doing pretty good. We got a little Psyduck over here. Little Simpson dude. Charizard being rated by Amogus. Nice. But yeah, I should definitely shut this off so it doesn't drain my bank account. How to set up? You just have to add a browser source with a specific URL, and then there's just another web page that you can visit to do all this shit. This should be intuitive, right? Like, you're not gonna get confused over like what this means. I hope. I tried to make it intuitive. um, there's nothing. I mean, as long as you save changes, that's the one thing that could be confusing, I guess. Is my version of r/place bot resistant? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Well, not bot resistant. It's never going to be bot proof, but it's bot resistant. You have to have a Google account for every to place pixels. So, all right. Thank you, chat, for watching. I don't know if I'm gonna finish r/place tomorrow, or if I'm gonna finish that tonight off stream or something. Who knows? I really need to eat food. Yeah, no problem, Timmy. If I said anything mean about you in my VOD, that was the frustration of not having eaten. Oh, wow, 6 hours of streaming. Hey, let's just say you're lucky I'd already built this part before today. Otherwise, I would not have had time to do it. And by this part, which you couldn't see because I was pointing on my actual screen, which is now hidden, I meant the control panel thing. All right, I'm gonna read Stan's chat. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Have a good day.